Hello, Ibai. Welcome. Okay, where were we? Oh, bum 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 bum. We just arrived in Celadon City. Right. Remember feeling like I've kind of thoroughly explored and got done with this whole like upper right corner of Kanto. Like everything right and up from Saffron City. Wait, I don't even remember what the like original Celadon music is. Must be pretty similar, right? Or am I just am I only remembering the Gen 2 version of it? Dang. It's like a couple streams ago we had this nice contrast with like Lavender Town of a music theme from a town evolving so drastically in these 2 years. Which makes sense, because it has a radio tower instead of like a spooky tower and all that stuff. Yeah, so the urban region of Kanto has gotten even more urban. Right, and I do have the Poke Flute radio station now, so I guess the next thing I'm doing is, yeah, doing Celadon stuff, because that's like the town that's left in this part of the region. Then I'm like clearing the routes down towards Fuchsia City before going through the rock tunnel. I suppose I'll wake up the Snorlax as I clear the other. Or wait, I could come up to the Snorlax from the opposite side. Okay, yeah, that's the goal here. And yeah, thank you for the lurk. Polivac? Oh, it's a Poliwrath. We got a Poliwrath enjoyer here. This Poliwrath is my partner. I wonder if it'll ever evolve into a frog Pokemon. Nice. Yeah. Meanwhile, on my team, a bit more of a frog Pokemon. You messed up, my guy. You gave it a water stone. Okay, let's check who's in the Pokemon Center. Wow, you and your Pokemon are really close. Okay. Team Rocket's hideout is in the basement of the game corner. Oh wait, that was 3 years ago. What? Eugene is here? This is like an actual jump scare. I do not remember ever running into Eugene again. In like after the whole Suicune situation. Okay, what is this? Hi, I'm back visiting my hometown. Eugene is from Celadon? Whoa. Was that... like, does anyone know that? I feel like I need to just make sure that this isn't something Bulbapedia missed. Eugene... hometown Celadon City. Okay. I'm not discovering anything new, I guess, but... yeah, I never, like, It's like the guy chasing a Suicune is some dude from Celadon City? Huh. Hang, that's cool. I did not realize that. It's been quite a while. Oh, by the way, Chris, have you caught the legendary Pokemon Raikou and Entei? Thanks for reminding me. Not that I needed reminding. It's actually probably shocking that I didn't already take the magnet train as the first thing I do. Oh wait, that also reminds me, it's Friday, so I can actually take the SS Aqua from Johto to Kanto, because I haven't seen that version yet of what trainers are on it. Since it apparently differs from the initial passage, travel, ride, what's the word? No idea. Okay. You catch even one. I hope that you'll inform me. You bet I will. I'm counting on you. Wow. Wow. Okay, that was fun. Erika is the master of grass Pokemon. She'll make you pay if you don't watch yourself. Huh. I'll make you pay. Okay. Not sure what I'm supposed to read about Erika's personality there, but... Right. Do you have the bicycle on? No. Cookie dough, welcome. Wait, there isn't an item there? Dang. Yeah, I just ran into Eugene. Wait, I just realized... I don't even... I forgot to turn my TV on. Hold on, I hope this doesn't break the stream, because sometimes my PC has like a second of... Okay. Jesus. Sorry about that. I think everything survived. Yeah, basically I use my TV as like the screen where I see what the stream looks like without any of my millions of apps and other tools all over it. Hold on, let me just fix that. Full screen projector on the TV. There we go. Because like that's also how I immediately see if like the redeems with the high and the Crabominable work. It's like I just glance at my TV and see if it's come up. Anyhow. Wait. I think my game might have broken anyway though, because my controller ain't doing anything. Wait, what? I'm doing stuff, but also I'm not? Uh-oh. Hold on. Technological difficulties. Can I, like... Maybe if I... Oh, wow. Please hold. I may have to restart the game. But I can do a save state thing to make sure I don't lose anything. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I didn't realize that like connecting a third monitor is gonna mess things up. And Crystal. This should be fine. Okay. Yeah, it's working again. Nice. Right, we can still enter this building from the back. There's no item on this side either. Oh. I don't think we are getting an Eevee up here. Alright, the other side is probably Game Freak stuff, so... Let's check what they have to say. Let me recount a terrifying tale. Once upon a time there was a little boy who was given a new bicycle. He wanted to try it right away. He was having so much fun that he didn't notice the sun had set. Where's this going? While riding home in the pitch black night, the bike suddenly slowed. The pedals became heavy. When he stopped pedaling, the bike began slipping backwards. It was as if the bike were cursed and trying to drag him into oblivion. The boy had been riding uphill on cycling road. For listening so patiently, you may take this TM3. Is this TM gonna like relate to the story? That's what occurs. Nice. I mean, they couldn't like. Faulkner's TM is mud slap. Like this feels like more effort than the TMs they gave to some of the gym leaders is what I'm getting at. It's a terrifying move that slowly whittles down the victim's HP. Alright. Well, that was an experience. Yeah, let's walk in the actual door. Frog enjoyer. Want to know a secret? Celadon Mansion has a hidden back door. Yeah, but is it accessible? Celadon Mansion Manager's Suite. Clefairy. Nidoran! Ah! Another Nidoran? Oh, meow. My dear Pokemon keep me company so I don't ever feel lonely. Meowth even brings home money. When you have a cat and it brings you money. Weird that the sign is like down here. Game Freak Meeting Room. Okay, here we go. Oh! Any secrets we can find? Someone was in the middle of composing an email. I hope you'll come visit Kanto. Think you'll be surprised at how much things have changed here. Yeah, you'll also see many Pokemon that aren't native to Johto. Right, to the producer. I was trying to like figure out who this was, like, who aren't native to Johto. But like, since the vast majority of Generation 1 Pokemon are in Johto, I'm like, this is referencing Houndour and Slugma more than Oddish or something, I feel like. Of difficult books. Okay, there's some actual Game Freak stuff here. Development room. Uh-oh. You guys like making Ruby and Sapphire? Aren't the twins adorable? Jasmine's pretty too. Oh, I love them. Okay. I'm the graphic artist. I drew you. Who, me? I'm the programmer. Play the slot machines. Is that right? I'm the game designer. Filling up your Pokédex is tough, but don't give up. Okay, do you get like a diploma or whatever? What are you doing up here? High places, I do love them so. I'd say the only thing that loves heights as much as me is smoke. Deep. Okay, that was one. Curious email about like pointing out how some Pokemon that aren't even in Johto can be found in Kanto. Right, there's this guy. Wait, mansion. Hold on, is this the mansion? I see, okay. So that was we are already past that. Celadon department store has the biggest and best selection of merchandise. You can't get it there, you can't get it anywhere. Gee, I sound like a sales clerk. This is my first time here, it's so big. I'm afraid I'll get lost. I mean, you have an elevator and the stairs and there's probably signs everywhere or something. Same chain as the Goldenrod City one, they were both renovated at the same time. Welcome to the Celadon department store. The directory is on the wall. Yeah, see, I knew it, there would be signs. Service counter, trainers market, TM shop, wise man gifts, excuse me, drug store, rooftop square. Okay, this is like X attack and stuff, and Pokeballs. Hold on, let me just check what is like at the bottom of this list. Oh, okay. Okay, healing, max repel. Maybe I should buy more max repel, I don't think I had that many. Can't tell from here. Let's having a hard time learning the names of items and how they are supposed to be used. Just recently became a trainer. My son encouraged me to do it. I'm impressed by the selection of convenient items. This is a bustling place. TM shop sells some rare moves. Okay, what are they? Because like we have the elemental punches in Goldenrod, which is already like pretty top tier. And I know Thunderbolt, Ice Beam and Flamethrower are not back. But also Fire Blast, Thunder and Blizzard are Game Corner rewards. So what on earth? Traded my Pokemon without removing the upgrade from it. Yeah, I'm finally getting a Porygon. I'm now good at the slots, so I could never get enough coins. Huh? The traded Porygon turned into a different Pokemon? Okay, this is great, cause like, yeah, this makes sense. We've seen Steelix, right? So you know that that can happen, and you know it's like a rock type that turns into a steel type, and once you get a metal coat, it's kind of, I guess, I'm not sure if anyone anywhere implies that you need to trade it with a metal coat. But yeah, there's nothing that would imply that. Wait, what does the upgrade say in its description? I don't have it on me anymore. I'd be curious if it mentions Porygon. Can't decide which Pokemon I should use this TM on. But yeah, this is basically like part of a chain of long history of them like putting small hints about how to evolve Pokemon to random NPCs in the corner of some place. Okay, let's see. TM10, that's hidden power. Boost fire type. Oh, it's the weather moves. Wait, what? Foils attack that turn. May fail. What? A mysterious box made by Silphco. Right, yeah. Huh. Okay, cool. So what? Foils attack. What does that mean? Foils attack that turn. Oh, my. Huh? Is it Solar Beam? Boosts water type moves for 5 turns. Like this is Rain Dance, Sunny Day Rain Dance, whatever. And then Sandstorm, right? Yeah. Oh, it may fail. Right, it might be Protect. Yeah, you're right. That sounds about right. Because yeah, prevents an attack, but it may fail. Yeah, that makes sense. So Weather, Hidden Power, and Protect. Yep, pretty useful moves, I suppose. Okay, I've talked to this guy. What floor was this? Pokédoll. It's the only place where you can buy lovely mail. I'm here to buy surf mail to send to my girlfriend. But hold on, let's buy at least one piece of mail at one point in the game just to show it off, right? Surf mail sounds cool. Let's just look at it so we can see what this is like. Can I attach it from here? Already holding Mystic Water. Yeah, and then you can like write a message. Like this is basically so you can attach a message to a Pokemon and then trade it to someone. I think now I can look at it. Nice. But wait, can you even trade it? There's some limitations about what you can do with Pokemon that hold mail, right? Did they have any censoring? My guess would be not really. Want to buy some items that raise Pokemon stats, but I don't have enough money. Right, this is gonna be vitamins and X items. Yeah. Pre-social media test. I want PP up so I can raise the PP of moves, but you can't buy it. Using items on them makes Pokemon happy. They hate certain items though. There's like one floor left, right? There's no games here I wanted to play. A vending machine with a prized roulette. Never see those anymore. What is this? Is it not just drinks? Oh, okay. Oh wait, this is the top. They said something about a rooftop square. Huh. Am I dumb? Was that the rooftop? It didn't look as rooftopy as the actual rooftop in Goldenrod. Hold on. But I guess it is. That's a lot of empty space here. Looking at the ground while I was walking made me dizzy. What? Okay, there's the gym. I lost at the slot machines again. We girls also play the slots now. Okay, you should check them out too. Gambling for the whole family now. Okay, this guy, I'm pretty sure he gives you a TM. Grimer have been appearing lately. See that pond in front of the house? Grimer live there now. Where did they come from? This is a serious problem. Yeah, I remember. Like, I think it has Grimer already in Generation 1, but it was like a very low percentage. Whereas at this point, it's probably mostly Grimer. It's kind of like the Corsola, Cursula, Galarian Corsola situation. Yeah. Just a level 18 Mach. This is definitely a problem. They're like, oh no, this region is getting so toxic. Playground for everybody. It's Celadon Game Corner. Yeah, like I said, fun for the whole family. I read the pond has been cleaned up, right? I think it hasn't been infested yet, yeah. Especially because, like, when you think Celadon and the grass gym, you kind of think this is the city that would be trying to be kind of clean because plants or something, but I guess not. Big department store, big buildings, a game corner that attracts a lot of people, a rocket hideout that's probably full of trash and not being dealt with for 3 years. Yeah, the city of rainbow dreams. Yeah, that rainbow is fading, I think. Trainer tips. Guard spec protects. Guard special protects against special attacks such as fire and water. Such as fire and water. Get your items at Celadon department store. Whoa, an actual item. It's just a question of which dead end is it in. I think it's probably in the trees, but let's check here anyway. Yeah, no. Okay, so this is where you can buy stuff with the coins. Can't lose my cool or I'll lose all my money. I wanted Porygon, but I was short by 100 coins. Why does this feel kind of shadier when the exchange is like a window instead of an NPC standing across the thing? Like I feel already like I'm looking at a scam or something. Ooh, hold on, what are these then? Oh, it doesn't even say. Unless you have enough. Dang, but hold on. 29. Maybe one of these is Solar Beam, because I feel like Solar Beam should be one of those that you can get multiples of. If we have Thunder and Blizzard and Fire Blast on the other game corner, at least that would make sense. Let me just look at the list, because... Yeah, Oh my god, how... Where? What? Wait, I can't find a list on Bulbapedia, that's just... DM Gen 2. Pokemon database to the rescue! Let's see. 15 Hyper Beam. Okay, that makes sense. 29 Psychic. Interesting. 32 is Double Team. Huh. Okay. So Psychic is the cool one here. But I already have that on my Politoed. Pikachu! Wait. It's kinda crazy. I have not been able to catch a Pikachu yet, right? Like, it's very early in the Johto decks. Along with all the, like, bugs and stuff you can find early on. But I don't think you can catch it anywhere. Wait, maybe at the power plant. But obviously where Viridian Forest was is the other location. Wait, did I mean, I did look at the power plant encounter table last time. Or rather, the grass outside of the power plant. Kanto power plant. Route 10. Right, where they split the route in a way so that the grass is kind of like the power plant stuff. Okay, no Pikachu there. Right, so they made Pikachu even more specifically hidden at the very beginning of Kanto, you know, or well, yeah, at the at the one of the places you reach last. That is cool. Hiding mascot of the franchise that deep. Also, you can get a Larvitar here. Like, before you beat most of the Kanto Gym leaders. If you wanted to. And Porygon, of course. Yeah. Oh, Fisher Tolly, do you have another Waterstone for me? Lost to a wild rat. It was huge! Man, this guy always with the big rats. Yeah, I think that was it. 50 and 500 and... for like insane amounts of money. Oh, this guy sells the coins, I guess. 1,000 for 50. Sheesh. So like I could get 5 times 500. That's 2,500. I could get like close to 3,000, I guess. Which isn't even enough for the Porygon. I could get a Pikachu out of that, I guess. Here's the poster. Oh, underneath this poster, there's nothing. Nice. Hey, champ in the making. Are you playing the slots too? Trying to get enough coins for a prize Pokemon, but I don't have enough coins yet. Underneath this poster, there's also nothing. Man, fancy trees. It's this machine I want. It cleaned me out yesterday, so it should pay out today. Yeah, that's definitely how it works. Slot machines are all state of the art. Okay. Okay. Let's not get too excited about slot machine. I think the slot machine will pay out. The odds vary among machines. Are you sure? How do you know? The coins just keep popping out. What kit you want to play? I'll share my luck with you. Okay, how many did I get? Wait, I had 53, I think. Give me almost 20 coins. The odds are surely better for Pikachu's line, but what to do? Oh wait, does it actually differ? No. Pikachu. Oh my god, it's oddish. Pikachu. Yay, it's pink Pikachu. Now I'm gonna go... No. I didn't mean to quit. Well, I guess I did quit then. Yeah, so this part of Celadon... They're holding an eating contest in the restaurant. Just watching them go at it makes me feel bloated. It's not a full chew. Don't talk to me. You break my concentration. Okay. Man, even the table is too big to walk past. Take quantity over quality. I'm happy when I'm full. What is this? Munch munch. The food is good here, but Goldenrod has the best food anywhere. Crunch crunch. I can keep eating. What is happening? More, chef. What is this insane place? Eat-a-thon contest. No time limit. What do you mean? No time. A battle without end. The biggest muncher gets it all for free. They're all like eating until 3 of them pass out or can't keep eating, and then The fourth person doesn't have to pay. Jeez. Oh. The one time in this entire game when there's actually something in a trash can. Nice. Hi. We're holding an eat-a-thon contest. We can't serve you right now. What do you mean? What if I eat all the stuff? I guess they started at a certain time. That was unhinged. Just people eating forever. Poison barbs, surf mail. Oh, Skarmory is just holding whatever. Charcoal. Amulet coin and quick claw. I feel like it's time to let go of the poison barb. Like, I don't need to bank as much on sludge bomb dealing maximum damage anymore. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so there was an item up here. Funny, the guy in the department store was like talking about how you can't buy PP up, and then there's a PP up here. Okay, let's deal with this gym. Do I need to swap Skarmory for whoever Ampharos? Nah. I feel like Typhlosion and Blossom got this. Uh-oh. Is that the questionable NPC? Celadon City, leader Erika, the nature-loving princess. This gym is great. Only girls are allowed here. Yeah, okay, this is the problematic NPC that I thought it was. Cinnabar exploded, but he's still here. Yeah, he's like Bruno. Okay, this says nothing new. Oh, okay, this gym is a lot tinier. No mazes here. We'll show you Pokemon moves that Erika taught us. Right, counter trainer music. Victory Bell! And 9-inch Nails Ruiner sound effect. I have not yet redeemed the shiny Chi-Yu, because it's a bit of a chore. So I need to like actually do it when I make the effort, because I want to redeem it on like 5 different save files, and then I also want to redeem like the Terra shards, and that adds up, and then I kind of want to put them all into home in the box where I've been placing all of them so far. Yeah. Okay, so Blossom maybe not as useful as I kind of assume going into this gym, because I'm just now realizing if most of the grass types are part poison, then Blossom is the one that's in danger, while also not being strong against them with poison. Oh, selling the Terra shot, right, because you can't get over 999, right? I wasn't even paying attention to that, maybe I should. Good call. Trying to learn Swift? Typhlosion, what are you doing? But this is another one of these examples where I'm like, Typhlosion feels like it should have been fire normal. It gets surprisingly many normal type moves that feel too specific. If that makes sense. I don't think I'm learning Swift. Okay, Victreebel and Vileplume. On twins, makes sense. So this is nice because it's kind of like referencing how Oddish and Bellsprout were version exclusives. Despite Gen 2 kind of shaking that up, right? Because it gave them completely different roles in Johto. With Bellsprout just being like a revered creature that towers are built after and legends are are told about. While Oddish is the plant that you stumble over in the forest when it's dark. But also then it got a sunny evolution to make up for that. Ah! As I walked into the sight of this trainer, I realized maybe I wanted to switch up the order of my Pokemon, but maybe this one has something that is weak to poison. Do you think a girls only gym is rare? Was there any guys in what's Whitney's gym? Ooh, Skip Bloom, nice. Yeah, Skip the Hoppip line feels like a nice expansion for the Kanto grass selection. Is the only pure grass type, or like the only non-toxic, or I guess psychic with Execute, or bug with Paras, but like the only typical plant-like grass type that isn't poison was Tangela, which isn't a typical grass type kind of creature as is. So having Hoppip is like this refreshing, you know, refreshing because fresh air, flying type, refreshing alternative to the Oddish and Bellsprout lines. And Jumpluff. Aww. Is this the first Jumpluff we've seen? Then you also get Sunflora, which maybe the other trainer here is using. So they like added two grass types that are all about sunny, sunstone, sunlight. Battle, that's kind of scary, but okay. It's almost like the grass types in Kanto were kind of dark and grim and nasty and toxic. And Johto is like, you know that there's a nice side to grass types. Hello, Executor. See if this one hit KO. Maybe not, because it's really bulky? Yeah. Ah! Not the Stomp! Okay, now I kind of feel like I'm more open to getting rid of hidden power since I know I can just go buy the TM again. If I were to run into a situation where hidden power dragon for some reason would be usable. Like it was funny in Claire's gym specifically because her Pokemon resist my other, or not resist, but like they are not weak to grass or anything, so having hidden power dragon was funny. Like, when would this situation even show up again, right? Were you looking at these flowers or at me? And I guess the other thing is just that a lot of types resist grass and poison. And obviously the thing that comes to mind is poison itself, but also steel. The Hidden Power Dragon isn't really that much better against those. Man, Blossom just needs a move that's like a Solar Blast, or like, I mean, like a fire version of Moon Blast. And I don't need Solar Beam. It's interesting that they didn't make Moon Blast like a 2-turn move, the way Solar Beam is. Maybe that's like an intentional contrast of you can immediately use the moon's power, but to use the sun's power you have to charge it up first, and it's stronger. It takes longer to reach you, the sunlight, compared to the moonlight, although moonlight is just the sun's light reflecting off the moon, but you get it. We had a poison type user, we had a flying type user, had a bug type user, and a psychic type user. Is this the most diverse grass type gym in existence? What is happening? Okay, Erika. Hello. Lovely weather, isn't it? So pleasant. I'm afraid I made those off. My name is Erika. I'm the leader of Celadon Gym. Oh, all the way from Johto, you say? How nice. Right, doesn't she have like some kind of kimono girl connection or something? I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you wished to challenge me. Very well, but I shall not lose. Nice, starting with a rubber type. And I love that even the gym leaders have their different track for Kanto. And it's not just a reused track from Gen 1, you know, it's a new version of the theme. That's the cool part. Ah, sleep powder actually hitting. Do I bother trying to wake up? Do I use an item to speed that up? Or just switch to something else and sweep? Actually, let's face the rubber type with my rubber type. There they are. Gen 1 rubber types. Oh yeah, I mentioned like trying to come up with a crystal type in the previous streams, I think. Right, I do have Fire Punch on Lickitung, nice. And since last stream I did actually at one point take the time to like scroll through all the Pokemon, just like looking for potential crystal type candidates while I was trying to figure out what a crystal type would even be. Oh my god, she has a Jumpluff, this is so nice. And I think I figured out something. Because my initial thought was like stuff with crystals, right? Like that's the obvious thing to think of, like you imagine a crystal Onyx, which would be obviously an addition and not like an already existing Pokemon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jumpluff, stop it. But like then most of the crystal types are either stuff that's already rock type or ice type. So I realized that the way to distinguish crystal from any other type is to do what steel did. Or well, no. To not do what steel did. Hold on. So like, what crystal needs to do is... Ah! Oh my god. Wait, am I missing moves or what's... Not sure why OBS is showing that I'm not online if everything else... Okay, now it should be good again. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know what is up with my freaking internet, because like this keeps happening at least once every evening. Anyhow, Lickitung got KO'd. I think that happened before my stream died. Okay, let's do something funky and bring in Politoed to Ice Punch these guys. Whoa, Cotton Spore failed. Jumpluff is a fast fella. Okay, just to check that the quiz is still working, because I'm curious. Charmander. Okay, still works. Interesting, despite my connection breaking in between. Huh. Okay, Victor Bell. Ooh, 46. Could also use Psychic. I think Psychic might have the higher move power. Oh, sunny day, you say. Okay, we will see if Ice Punch does less. I think it does. Yeah. Okay, so where was I on my crystal type nonsense? So I think the way a crystal type could work was if it focused on less so the material aspect of like a Pokemon being made of crystal or being covered in crystal armor or anything like that, so that it isn't about the material physical kind of properties that would affect its weaknesses and strengths, and make it more about like rare special kind of gemstone decorative items with mystical powers. Just need to do it like the new rubber type. Yeah, but yeah, no, it's kind of, I think it's the opposite, because rubber type does go down the path of steel, where it's more about the material properties of going into a very specific niche. Just instead of ultimate hardness, it's like the opposite. It's stretchy. It's like amorphous. Oh wow, there's a huge bug on the outside of my window. Anyhow, so the crystal type, yeah, that's kind of. But also the funny thing is, while I was coming up with that, I at no point was I like thinking about Terra and like the stellar Terra type. But so hold on, let me open my folder with the Pokemon I thought would be good candidates after I realized what Crystal could be about. As I'm fighting this Bellossom. Wow, Erika only had one poison type so far. How cool is that? So what do I have here? We have stuff like Starmie, you know, has a literal gemstone as its face, which somehow relates to like having mysterious space powers or whatever. Oh Jesus, not Solar Beam. Then we have, if I'm staying in Gen 1, there's also Golduck, which as it evolves, suddenly it has like a red gemstone on its forehead, which, I don't know, gives it some kind of powers? or allows it to control its headaches, I guess. Hold on, my Politoed is dying here, isn't it? Crit, nice. So that's like some Gen 1 examples, right? There's also Mega Alakazam, I think, gains a gemstone on its forehead. Yeah. Then in Gen 2 you have, because Gen 2 obviously would need to have some, because it has the Crystal version game. And I mean, Suicune would be Crystal, it's just a question of if Wind type exists in this reality, and then figuring out if it would be Crystal and Wind instead of Water and Wind. Hold on, what's Erika saying? I concede defeat. You are remarkably strong. Shall give you the Rainbow Badge. Okay. That was a delightful match. I felt inspired. Please, I wish you to have this TM. It's Giga Drain! Yeah, so this is why I was wondering if I should just replace Hidden Power. Because then I will have a not Solar Beam Grass move. Losing leaves a bitter aftertaste, like tea. No, but knowing that there are strong trainers spurs me to do better. So then we have in Gen 2, obviously Ampharos. You know, the entire evolutionary line of Mareep has this orb on its tail. And I hope you're starting to see where I'm going with this idea, or like what I'm imagining as like a Pokemon that just has an orb or a gemstone or something somewhere that's special to it and seems to give it some kind of powers or ties into its element or something. It could be like it's also like a psychic type, but an indirect one. You know, in the sense that the Pokemon itself is not the source of the power, but something it has is giving it a power that it doesn't have. And then we have Espeon, could be Crystal instead of Psychic. Okay, that's probably a stretch. And then we have Slowking, which, unlike Slowbro, on the shell has a gemstone again. Misdreavus has like a bunch of pearls. Stantler kind of has like some weird orbs in its antlers. So I've been just talking of Gen 2 here, and there's a bunch of examples. Let's see if anyone else can learn Giga Drain. Probably not, except for Lickitung or something. No. Okay, let's not replace Solar Beam. Pressing A very slowly. Yeah, I don't want to replace Sleep Powder either, or Sludge Bomb. Especially not Sludge Bomb. But yeah, just to go through some more examples quick. We have Spoink, we have Sableye, we have... The Regis could all be like secondary crystal types, so it's like Rock Crystal, Ice Crystal, Steel Crystal, Electric Crystal, Dragon Crystal, because Regidrago is even described as crystallized dragon energy or something. Then we have the Lake Guardians could be crystal, because they all have like the red chain gemstones in their foreheads. Dialga and Palkia themselves as well. Like instead of being part dragon, they could be crystal. Then Cryogonal It's one of those ice types that would obviously be crystal too then. Carving... Nihilego... Eternatus maybe... Glimmet and Glimora... Knuckly and Knucklestar, Garganacle could be rock, the one rock crystal example. Necrozma could definitely be. I mean, it would be. It's like the prism Pokemon, right? So this is one of those literal crystal examples, kind of. Diancie, but that's like Carbink. the normal form of Terrapagos would be crystal. Ogerpon could be crystal maybe because of the mask or something. But yeah, I hope like that was like somewhat of a of an explanation of what a crystal type could be. Now the next thing to figure out would be what are the strengths and weaknesses and resistances of crystal based on this this unusual definition, right? And that I have not figured out yet. Okay, this guy. Wait, did Erika have any additional dialogue? Nah, same. Okay, so how many gyms was that? And then Surge, Sabrina, Misty, and Erika. That's half of the gyms of Kanto. Okay, let's heal up. And next thing I wanna do is take the Magnet Train and do the SS Aqua. Not sure, do I bother trying to run into Raikou and Entei today? I mean, I'm still in shock that Eugene is here, right? So it would be wild for me to not spend half of the stream looking for the legendary felines in the grass of Johto. The one time where an NPC is like, hey, have you considered catching Raikou and Entei? Oh my god, I love this music. Okay. Magnet Train. Oh, get ready. The train sequence is like... Wait, how does my emoji work? Alright. Like it keeps making me wanna use the bongo. I'm picturing the bongo emote as I ride the train, I guess. Also, hold on, let me just check something. Okay. True, it wouldn't be a proper stream without the legendary beast hunt and the haircut. Exactly. I think it's the same haircut guy again, because I never stream on Thursday, I guess. Which supposedly is where the other brother shows up here. Yeah. Look it on, getting in style. There we go. Lickitung looks happy and cool. Wait, do I ever even get the TM Thunder, or do I... Or does that literally only happen if I buy it from the game corner? I think it might be. But... Does Ampharos learn it naturally? I think I've looked at that. Yeah, it does. But not for a while. So that's the haircut done. Oh, hold on. I wanted to check Pikachu. Nowhere in Johto. Yeah, just in the Viridian Forest area. That's so nice. Like not at the power plant anymore. Pressed B too many times. There was something else I wanted to confirm where it shows up. Skiploom? Yeah, I knew it's like that's why Skiploom feels like such a Kanto Pokemon to me. Because you can actually find wild Skiploom in Kanto. How cool is that? Like there's something happening with that lower right corner of Kanto being windy. Because I remember in HeartGold and SoulSilver they even add some windmills. Wait, what are they called in English? Is it a windmill? Like the stuff that actually generates electricity from wind? Wind generator, wind power thingy. Anything else I wanted to confirm from where it shows up in the... Right, let me look at turbine? Wind turbine? I suppose? Yeah, look, Oddish is like the nighttime forest book. Or with... I'm pretty sure it is nighttime, right? This Pokédex didn't distinguish nighttime, daytime, any of that stuff, right? Just to confirm, let's look at Ariados. Yeah, it just shows you it appears there, so it's like... Yeah, so... Oddish... Gloom is up there. Let me check if Oddish is also up there. Yeah, it is still. So it does kind of retain its role in Kanto at least. Bellsprout is also there. Cool. Poliwag, Seeking. There might be something else I wanted to just check where it shows up. Farfetch'd was just in the... yeah, up there, but nowhere in Kanto still. Like Farfetch'd is a Johto Pokemon. Like you see a bunch of them in Azalea Town because they are working for the charcoal people. But it actually shows up there at the Lake of Rage. Natu is going to Pokemon Sleep. And I have a theory or prediction. I think it's gonna be a skill specialist with Berry Burst. Because even though the event is increasing rates for Pokemon with the berry specialty showing up, it also features like Rufflet, which doesn't have the berry specialist role, but has Berry Burst. So, and we already have Muna as the berry specialist for psychic types. Oh yeah, and that's the other thing. I have an Excel spreadsheet where I've written down my prediction for which type every Pokemon will be if it gets added to Sleep. And I was right with Natu, it's psychic and not flying, ha ha ha. Because I like kind of, with flying in particular, I was able to like look at the lists of all the Pokemon that can be flying type, because like that's gonna be one of the, that's the type that's gonna have the most Pokemon that do use the secondary type in Sleep as their actual type. Yeah, bunch of berries. So like, there's like a balance there of finding all the flying types that should take the flying type versus the ones where their main types does actually feel way too important for that. And I think Natu is one of those where Psychic makes more sense for it to be in a game like Sleep than flying. Quillfish. Does it show at all where Corsola shows up? No, because it's just fishing around Olivine and maybe Vermilion. Not completely sure. Yeah, Remoraid is not in this game anyway. Honor. Ooh, right, I have not seen a Larvitar yet. But if I bought one from the game corner, then I would see its location in Mount Silver, right? That's like a... the game might make you think that that's the only place you can get Larvitar at the game corner. Then you get it and you see, oh crap, it's just in the one location I cannot access. Okay, Entei, where are you? All the way up there. Ah! Raikou could come down if I go through 2 doors. 1, 2. Oh, Raikou, where did you go? Ah, the other direction. But it could jump back if I go. Jigglypuff. This tree can be cut. Hey Raikou, did you come here? Entei is obviously still messing around near Newbark Town because... Ah, Raikou, why did you go south? As I'm going up here... Oh, let's get the apricorns. So hold on, where was... Who was Frida again from the weak siblings? Frida for Friday. Oh, I think it was the person that gave me Poison Barb in... on the route that's like... before the Union Cave. So I must have, yeah, I do already have the Friday item. What day haven't I checked? I feel like Tuesday and Monday? No, I must have done a Monday stream at one point. I think Saturday might have been the one I keep forgetting. Because it's like the guy in Blackthorn. Oh, I need to check if Raikou or Entei is here. Because that was 3 location changes. Also watch my bag be full before I can collect the final apricorn. Although I think I've been keeping it relatively minimal. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, before I fly away. Speaking of Entei, tonight I'm gonna use another Entei incense in sleep to try and get a 3-star Entei. But I think I actually need to sleep at least 7 hours for that to be to have a high chance of happening. That's the tough part. Because normally I just wake up at like 6 a.m. even if it's Saturday, and my body is like, well, you had a sleep, so get up. I could just cheat. I mean, not even cheat, because like I could just use my phone for tracking for the first time in like a year instead of using my watch, because like the watch is why I can't get good sleep scores, right? Once I wake up, it's like, yeah, can't really go back to sleep tracking, because yeah, you can't really manipulate the smartwatch tracking my sleep. Right, let's check. Yeah, smartwatch is hard mode. That's what it is. So what did I give the guy last time? I think it might have been blue, red. I mean, it should be the one that's missing. Pink, green, yellow, white, red, blue, black. Must have been black. So the next one to give him to craft is the one I have the most of, which is pink. Might as well deposit the other ones. Also poison barb, just taking up space. I might give Mystic Water back to my freaking Politoad. Ah, no. Keeping the pink ones. Cause yeah, I just gave the Politoad male just to show what that was like. Right, let's test. Can you move a male Pokemon into the... a male holding Pokemon into the box? Right, that's what this was. But you must be able to trade it, right? Because I feel like that's the point of having a Pokemon hold a message. But it's weird that, look, why wouldn't you be able to store it in the box just because it has mail? Take... The mail was sent to your PC. Not to my bag? Interesting. Is it in here then? Oh, as for the Go Plus Plus, I feel like at least once per month I see someone someone somewhere on a Discord server or in Slack having an issue with the Go Plus Plus and the sleep tracking, because they like, but it's the fault of the user most of the time. So where did this mail go? Is there right mailbox? Oh, put in pack, attach mail. Huh. So I could have been collecting all the mail and have it stored here. Interesting. Okay, did I give... I did give it the freaking Mystic Water again. Okay, let's go grab the White Apricorn. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's one of the things that's... I mean, it's like, you would say it's more convenient, but that I see as kind of a negative thing when I switched over to smartwatch is that for the first year of sleep tracking for Pokemon Sleep, I had to commit to sleeping by putting my phone down for tracking, right? So on one hand, that made me, I guess, I don't know. Hopefully that's already come across in the way I just described that, but like, yeah, it made me go to sleep with more intention. Like, there wasn't the option of me just keep fumbling around on my phone for another hour, right, before I actually try to sleep, which now I can do again. So is that a good thing? Hey Ethan, welcome. Nice to see you here. You'll be happy to know that I got a Tron commercial. No! Wait, what? On my stream? Hashtag sponsor. Oh my god. Okay, that's funny. You got an ad for something I'm very excited for, but for which I myself have not seen an ad for because I've been avoiding them. That's great. Oh man. Yeah, I have a countdown timer, and currently it says 20 days left. Like, the first timer is Tron, and then the second one is ZA. Which is like 23 days left. Okay, I received heavy balls. It looks a lot different from Tron. They are in the wrong universe. I have no idea. I mean, I think there's gonna be more in the real world because of some of the side stuff I've read that isn't like what the movie's about or what the trailers show, but yeah. I'm very happy that I'm as blind as I am about what that movie is. I mean, I know, obviously, my main excitement is knowing that Nine Inch Nails is doing the soundtrack, so... So I know that. Who needs Daft Punk if you have Nine Inch Nails, right? That turned out great. Let's give him... Oh my god. Beverly. Are you messing around with Snubble again? Were you awake? Keeping your Pokemon happy? My Snubble is healthy. It eats a lot every day. I happen to see a what? Okay, these are starting to repeat. I think I'm removing Beverly at this point. Yeah, let's just... Like, it was fun that you only get Beverly's number by having a Meryl on your team when you talk to her. But I've gotten this call one too many times. Also, Vance, I don't care. You are not telling me anything new about the legendary birds. Fisher Wilton, what was your purpose? I think this was the Quillfish guy. He even... Last time he called me that there was a swarm, but I didn't care because I already caught a Quillfish. Bill is useful. Last Dana is the... Thunderstone NPC. Fisher Tully is Waterstone. Camper Todd might be Leafstone. Fisher Ralph. Was this the Quillfish guy? Now I'm confused. And he's gone. Wait, are they? Yeah. And the cool thing is that, of course, like, Nine Inch Nails went kind of on a hiatus. But like Trent Reznor specifically and Atticus Ross, they have done a lot of work for musical scores for TV series and movies of very different genres and stuff. The movies, like, the music is always noise. Professor Elm, Mom. Right, I did not give you pink apricorn yet, did I? All of them. Sheesh! Ethan, thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Wait, what do you mean 24 months? But yeah, if you have a Prime, I guess that you might as well use it on some channel. So use it for the one that has emotes that you like. If that's mine, then that's very appreciated. Just don't throw money at me expecting too many streams, cause very sporadic stream schedule. So take it there. How many love balls do I have? Cause I already had like 7, right? Wait, no, I got heavy balls. I'm gonna get more love balls next time. Yeah, now you can avoid the Tron ads. Okay, is Raikou or Entei anywhere nearby? Entei is very far away. Guess, nah, Raikou would need 2 jumps to even get close to where I am. Fly. Okay, before I go back on the ship to return to Kanto, let's try to fly to Ekritik and see if the beasts are nearby. Ads on the side panel of the screen between your video and chat. Whoa. Wait, are you pulling my leg or is that real? And if it is real, do not send me screenshots of it, I guess. I would believe you if you confirm it. Oh no, I entered the Pokemon Center without checking. Wow. Oh. Well, Entei is south of me, but if I go down it goes somewhere else, so it's time to gamble. If I go left, it might go right and then left, or it might go left and then right, which would be worse, because then it's not here. Oh yeah, Tauros is a is a good call for a fire type Pokemon. Like even me, as I see Tauros, I'm like, oh, right. That's one of those you have to actually think of. Okay, now Raikou is nearby. Maybe they give me more ads because I'm American and advertisers target me. Yeah. Are you on like Disney's targeted ads list? Nice. More Gen 5. Oop, Blastoise is my favorite legendary beast. Okay, Entei is a lost cause, but Raikou is synced up. It can go up. Is it here? Oh yeah, also, yeah, Raikou is here. Ethan has come back to streaming after, what was it, 3 years? He's been doing some game dev Unreal Engine shenanigans. How does Twitch work? Is that how it works? Did this work? Yeah, it's always nice to have an Ethan stream on a second screen or something while doing something unrelated. Yeah, no, seriously, always fun vibes. Now let's run into Raikou before it magically disappears again. Did anyone take note of what the speed stats were? I'm pretty sure Typhlosion now outspeeds both of them, but it's not like it can put them to sleep or anything. Or trap them. Like, Politoed is not faster than either of them, that's for sure. In which case, never mind. But yeah, Ethan has a game coming out soon-ish, next year, or what was the time frame on that? It has like a cute bear and something about hotels and next year, right? And you can wishlist it on Steam. I don't know how to sell the pitch for your game. But yeah, it looks... I am interested. I'm definitely gonna try it. And also I'm expecting the Shining references. Okay, cool. Spinarak, you are not Raikou. Wait, what's the game called? Orson PI? Please do type the title of the game as it is found on Steam right now. Just to give people some context, like if they are now actually curious and want to check. Whoa, for some reason this Tantler looked like it might be shiny, but it's not. Spinarak is green after being purple in gold. Raikou, did you run away? No, still here. Oh my god. But we haven't heard the Raikou music in a while. Except for in Sleep. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if I mentioned, but like this week I am on Old Gold Power Plant again. So I am getting the Raikou music instead of the autumn eclectic theme that's more general and new. Yeah, although I think my favorite is actually Sleep's rendition of the Suicune theme, I guess. Because I think that one even has like an additional part or something, right? Man, I need to re-listen. Yeah. Can we get a Fire Teddy Ursa? Yeah, I think we are done with Teddy Ursa being a menace for a while. It was like they were like, okay, let's finally evolve Ursa Ring. They gave us Ursa Luna, which already looked broken before Scarlet and Violet. Then Scarlet and Violet came out and it was actually broken. And then they give us DLC and there's another form of Ursa Luna that's like even more powerful. What do you mean you have no sound on? The music is why I play Pokemon Sleep. Only 10% joking, 90% serious. Like I actively make it an effort. Even after I just wake up and I'm preparing to go to work, as I open Sleep, I make sure I can hear. I have the volume of my phone audible, just so the Sleep vibe can like add some positive vibes to my morning. Oh my god, I that I cannot. I mean, like when I'm replaying a game, obviously I also like will have the DS music, the DS volume turned off because I'm like watching something or whatever. But if I'm like trying to actually engage with the gameplay of a Pokemon game and trying to immerse myself in the world, the music is 100% necessary because it's like one of One of the coolest parts besides the Pokemon themselves. To me at least. Like if you saw the example of Lavender Town from 2 streams ago. That's crazy, like now you've already made me think. How many people don't even know that Generation 2 has Lavender Town with like a completely different music to what people think of when they think of Lavender Town? Because they probably are like, I'm just doing the Kanto post game of a Johto game, so whatever, and then they turn the music off. Meanwhile, the game is like, okay, even all of the music that's coming back from Generation 1 for the Kanto, we put in the effort to reinterpret all of them. Kanto Gym Leaders, a new theme. Kanto Roots, a new theme. Even Wild Pokemon, a new theme. Wait, Raikou is surely gone now, right? This has been taking way too long. Raikou, why do you do this? Why don't you show up? Entei is too far. If I go up... Come on, I need one encounter before I go to the ship. Okay. I mean, if I go through the door twice... In theory, it could be to the right if I go through the 2 doors. You're upset they don't include every previous region in every game. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, it is here. Or is it? Because it's gonna disappear before I find it again. What's coming with that quote? There we go. Heck yeah. Whoa! It's not Raikou. Oh my god. The quote is abominable. Nice. Oh, right. Perfect. Yeah, thank you. Okay, Entei, what am I throwing at you? Ultra Ball, because it is still the best ball to use, I guess. Yeah. It ran. Thanks for the Crabominable. But Raikou should still be here, right? No. What? It's crazy, they both moved. I mean, Entei did move because I encountered it, obviously. If I go to Mahogany... Entei is up there. Raikou is all the way there. If I go back, Entei might be here again. No, it went the other way. Yeah, no, Raikou is like out of sync basically. Entei, what are you doing up there? Okay, one door. Second door. Are you still here? Yep. Ah, sweet one, lovely. Are we sure they're supposed to be gone? Yeah, didn't you see Eugene just talk about how I should catch them and report back to him? Like, this has been the major discovery of this stream so far. Eugene being from Celadon and literally standing there in the Pokemon Center asking me to catch these guys. Not the Nocto. Rat. Is this the big rat that Fisher Tolley was calling me about? Oh yeah, Ethan, if you're still here, do you know that Belossom's Cry is a reference to a Nine Inch Nails song? Oh yeah, feel free to lurk. Like, I cannot unhear it. Oh, there's Entei. Wow, wow. Okay. Throw another ball at this creature. This lovely creature. You might be thinking, hey, why are you not using the fast ball? A ball for catching fast Pokemon. Because that's gonna make it take a lot longer. When you were at the dentist the other day, the noises from machines reminded you of some video game noises. Nice. Wouldn't it be? No. I buy it. That's part of the joke. Wait, which, like, Ruiner came out after Gold and Silver, right? Oh, now I'm actually not sure. Oh, whoa, never mind. 1994. So it is. Belosso is referencing 9 Inch Nails, if there is a connection. What? The song came out 5 years before this game. Okay, Entei fled. Raikou, for some reason here? Nah. Okay. Entei, where did you go? Just down and to the right. Let's fly to Violet City. That's like a very central location. Like, I wanna encounter Raikou at least once. Oh, Dana. No, I will not battle you. Wow. Okay, wow. Entei is nearby. Ooh! Okay, they are both at Union Cave exit. So if I go south, there's a good chance one of them comes up. Or they both just jump across Ilex Forest. Well, never mind. Yeah, clearly. Did they go further up or back? Entei went further up. Raikou went back. Ooh, tough call. I can go left and hope Entei goes towards me, or I can go down and hope Raikou goes towards me. Taking Raikou because I've encountered Entei twice so far in this stream. Okay, yeah, Blastoise is definitely in the area. Oh, they both went back down there. Never mind then. It's like they didn't move. Ah! Should have taken the other direction. Okay. Once again, the same situation, but now Entei has the potential to be south and Raikou has the potential to be west. And it went back south. What is up with these guys? Well, I guess now they both can just jump up if I go down. Yeah, Entei is here. And Raikou is here. See if I can actually find Raikou this time. Nice. Yeah! Beautiful creature. Ah! Entei still here? No. It's like encountering one of them makes the other one move. And if I go up, it might be following me, but I need to go into a town so that we can sync up. Okay, Raikou went back down. Going south doesn't help. Let's just check. Maybe I just jumbled them around enough where... no. 2 steps away. Also 2 steps away. I don't know. Go to the west. But it feels so nice that they are like in the same spot, because that makes them easier to find at least one of them when they do show up in your area. But I can't get them to sync up like that. If I go down, they might be directly below me. But 2 also doesn't work. Okay, I know this is a mess. Let's continue doing the other stuff. Hold on, let me grab a Moo milk while I'm at it. Sir, can I have some of the milk? Yes, all the joy in the world. Give me the milk. Oh wait, that was a bunch of map changes, so it's worth checking again. Gotta get some Suicune cries in there just to balance out how much I'm searching for these guys. Okay, let's get on the sheep. There's something else I wanted to do in Johto. I guess I can put Ampharos back on the team. Oh. This is like my current catching box, I guess. Let's move the Skarmory. What box did I have everything in? Box 5, I guess. The important stuff. Okay, now let's check which of my Pokemon is the lowest level. Donphan hasn't seen any real action in ages. Even though it has Earthquake for a while now. Yes, sir. Let's see who's on the ship this time. Like, the music of this ship is all of the ship's personality. I'm going to Kanto to test my skills. There's cool trainers on this ship. With Flareon. Well, it would be a shame if I used Earthquake. Angela. Interesting. No, not the Mega Drain. I mean, at least it's not Giga Drain. I mean, I guess I can go to Blossom, throw some sludge. Whenever Stun Spore misses or Sleep Powder, I'm like, whoa, the grass immunity was in this game already? I mean, the powder immunity for grass types. It wasn't. You can use powder moves on grass types until like Generation 6. Tauros. Sheesh. So that was definitely a team. Flareon, Tangela, and Tauros. Ooh, Poison Barb would help, but maybe it's gonna get poisoned and then it's over. Nah. Oh my god. Rest Tauros? Interesting. Is it gonna use Snore? Or Sleep Talk? That would be funny. No. Wait, not even for rest? There wasn't even a guaranteed wake up after 2 turns. I guess, like in this game, there was probably no distinction between how sleep is induced, right? So it's probably just rest puts you to sleep and it's the same random duration as Sleep Powder or anything else. Trainers from Johto can battle with Kanto gym leaders. Yeah, the music is great. Another cool trainer, Okay, they have some serious serious Pokemon. This is... Was Electrode the fastest Pokemon in the game at the time? I think it might have been. So what would even be faster than Electrode? This thing has like 140 base speed. Leap 3 turns for rest? Huh. Wait. Counting the turn when rest is used. Right, but like that's how modern rest works. I mean, I'm pretty sure we just saw Tauros not wake up on the turn when it would have been guaranteed to wake up in a modern game, no? Or maybe I didn't see it. Huh? Pretty sure it like should have woken up on the turn when it was still sleeping, but maybe I miscounted the turns. Starmie? Donphan, get the heck out of there. Politoed? Didn't count the turns. Yeah, no, but now I'm not sure, because if it was already working that way in Gen 2, then yeah. Oh, why did I go in with Politoed knowing that I don't have... Like it literally resists everything I have. I guess in that case I might as well just go for stab. $150. Yeah, 130 would be Jolteon. Pretty sure Espeon is 110, Raikou is 120. Don't remember any other... Oh, recover. 130. Oh wait, is Mewtwo 130? Oh my god, stop recovering! Or I'm gonna freeze you with Ice Punch. No freeze. Okay, Bubble Beam, nice. Yeah, Mewtwo, okay. It's still wild to me that Mewtwo didn't get the Dark type. Ooh, a Ninetales. What is this? Is this like a Sword and Shield weather war right now happening on screen? We have the Drizzle user and the Drought user of modern Pokemon games. Okay, so so far these trainers are showing off some cool Pokemon. Because like most of Kanto feels like just a bunch of coughings or something like that, you know. Hello, sir. Flappy Fossil. Oh, Crobat. Oh, Aerodactyl. Right. That's a speedy one, yeah. Ooh. Man, they made Persian look good in a sprite. Because nowadays the 3D version of regular Persian is just awkward 3D cat model. was this guy searching for? You don't have to look, just forget about it. Huh, was he looking for his future? For his hopes and dreams? Guess I could know if I went back to check what text I missed. But no, it will remain a mystery. Where the trainer's at? This is not a trainer, right? Oh. I had to steal her coffee. Trying to forget my woes. Let's battle. Yeah, my favorite part about the SS Aqua music is the beginning where it's like because it sounds like the what's it called? Oh my god, what's like the noise you make with a car or with a ship? Wild plume, nice. Like a horn noise? I don't know. I guess Earthquake might be okay, but I'm expecting some kind of Giga Drain to be thrown in my face. Honk a horn. Is it a ship horn? Vileplume and Butterfree. Interesting. If only I had a rock move, I do. My heart weeps. Did you hear that? It was great. My brain is picking up radio signals. Okay. That's the 5G. Oh, I guess it's the one hair that's like standing up. Psychic Rodney. Oh, Drowsy, that's like the first underwhelming Pokemon we've seen on this ship. On this voyage. Oh. Earlier I wasn't sure what to call the trip you take with a ship from one end to the other. Okay, Hypno, okay. The one meta you were involved in was super duper fast? Yeah. Especially when it added DLC and it was like, hey, what if there was a Pokemon that's literally just made of lightning and it has 200 speed? Remember when that happened? They were like, we're gonna add another golem. Made of electricity! Yeah, that was great. Like Regieleki is wild, but Regidrago is my favorite Regi easily. Ooh! Pokeball enjoyer? What kinds of Pokeballs do you have with you? Sir, you have probably found the person with the most exciting Pokeballs in their bag. I have all the apricorn balls. And I have like 5 to 11 of them each. Just a Magnemite. This guy better have a Magneton as his second one. Oh my god, that wasn't even enough to get the level up. Nice. Muck! Okay, now we're talking. Ice Cube is faster than every wild Paldeamon. Yeah, but only the no ice phase, right? The noise phase one. You should use the right balls to fit the situation. Right, I didn't... I didn't explain fastball earlier. When I said you would think I would be using a ball for catching fast Pokemon on Entei and Raikou. Unfortunately, that's not how the fastball works in this game, because... yeah. It only works on Pokemon that have a slight chance of running away. Which is like Tangela, Magnemite, and something else that I'm forgetting. But it doesn't work on the ones that have a higher chance of running away, like baby Pokemon and some stuff like Yanma or whatever it was. And it doesn't work on the ones that are guaranteed to run away, like Raikou and Entei. Shelter. Cloister, Cloister, Cloister. Oh, that's cooler. Whoa. It's my favorite Gen 2 rubber type. Oh, I've run out of Earthquake. Artillery, you will get a chance to do something interesting. Use Fire Blast. Never mind, strength was enough. Remoraid. Nice. Yeah, Octillery is fun. Like, I wish it either had an evolution or just higher stats, because it's such an interesting Pokemon. It's a pure water type. And then it learns, like, basically all the moves that you could see being shot out of some kind of gun or cannon or... So it's like Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Hydro Pump obviously, Sludge Bomb. Wait, has something gotten Octazooka since? I don't think anything else got Octazooka actually. Wait, no. Does Seadra learn it at this point or something? I feel like, no, not Seadra. I'm forgetting something, hold on. Octazooka. Oh yeah. Graplocked. And Horsey by breeding. Oh my god, okay. That's all. Sableye by event. I guess I didn't scroll to events. What? Chief Golgo? Who? What movie tie-in was that? Or what is this? 2013. Yeah, no idea what that was about. Game Freak made a mistake when they did cross-gen evolutions. Now we will never stop asking. Maybe they benefit from us asking for cross-gen evolutions. Fingler. Right, this thing actually has some physical defense, so... Ampharos hasn't done anything in a while. Oh yeah, isn't the fire quiz like almost done? Not the crit. Whimsicott. I mean, it could evolve. It only has 2 stages so far. Hold on. I lost on my home field. Oh, because sailor on a ship. Okay. Okay, so in Alola it's not something weird like Silvally tripping you up. Although... the one that's missing in Alola has something in common with the one that's missing in Sinnoh. Although, but they are completely unrelated Pokemon. They just get the fire type in a similar gimmicky way. And then Kalos... oh, Kalos is like... yeah. Kalos might be obvious. I feel like if I say the hint I'm thinking of, it will be very obvious. But like the villains in Kalos. Man, I'm underestimating strength. Like it's been one-shotting stuff that I thought might survive. Oh my god, this guy just has much hooks. Whoa, this one actually survived. Yeah, that's Fletchinder and Talonflame already named. And in my weird alternate Pokemon universe where Wind type exists, I would make Pidgey follow a similar progression where Pidgey would be normal flying, but then as it evolves into Pidgeotto, it would turn wind and flying. Okay, this is just the captain's room and I don't think any trainers are in here. Does the captain say something new? Practically skates across waves. Oh, Camper Todd, come on, I'm on a ship. This is the one we've all been waiting for. Right, that's why I have this guy's number. Yep, still sounding like a huckster. Which is a term I didn't know before replaying this game on stream. Yeah, Rotom and Oricorio, because they both can change types. Now you just need to think of Team Flare and who their mascot could be. Something with a literal fire blast symbol on its face. I need to go to sleep here in order for the ship to arrive. Is it really a fast ship if I need to literally have a complete sleep session in order for the ship to arrive? Oh, we are back in the melancholic version of Vermilion City. Jeez. forgot that that would be so loud. Okay, we are back in lovely Kanto. I guess my Pokemon are healed since I did just go to sleep. I almost don't wanna immediately go into the city because the music is so nice. But let's continue walking west of Celadon for the first time. Yeah, good job, Cookie Dough, carrying the whole quiz. Oh wait, this quiz wasn't designed for this layout. I guess I'll scroll up if you if you need it. Like the legendary or the special Pokemon quiz does make sense for a stream where I keep trying to catch the beast, right? Wait, this guy gets different music just indoors? If you cruise down Cycling Road, you will end up in Fuchsia City. Oh my god, are you for real? That was useless. Cycling Road. Downhill coasting all the way. Oh. There's actually a Pokemon here I wanna catch, I think. Whoa, it's a Kanto native Pokemon. Already got this one though. Wait, maybe I need to go to the route below, like on the actual cycling road? Grimer. Yeah, it might just be down there. And once I find it, I will just check the Pokédex. Although, I'm sure I've seen some trainer use one at this point, right? Or wait... How do you... In the wind? That's another Grimer. The cycling road is full of rubber types that have leaked from other places. Wait, is my internet dying again? So far I'm not seeing... I'm not seeing any red lights anywhere. So it might just be you this time? More Grimer. Wild Pokemon? Another Grimer. I guess the pollution is really taking over, huh? I heard you like Grimer. Good job on the Ultra Beast. Well, this is Grimer. Maybe it's gonna be green eventually when it tries to channel Trubbish. that's also a Grimer. Any bets on the next Pokemon being Grimer? What about Grimer? Oh! Well, it's not Grimer this time. Grimer? I was hoping I would encounter what I'm looking for before I look up the encounter table for this route. Although I'm also curious about the one above. I assumed all 3 routes around Cycling Road had the same stuff. Hold on. Where was I? Let's say Celadon. If you go west, Generation 2. Generation 2 Crystal has Fearow during the day and morning, which gets replaced by Grimer. It has even more Fearow, which gets replaced by Murkrow. And then it has Muck. Oh, wow. Okay, so Murkrow is... But wait, that's the route above this one that had like 15% Murkrow. Oh, hold on. I cannot find the Pokemon I was wanting to find. Interesting. Generation 2. Wow! But yeah, this seems like the same route, except it doesn't have Murkrow anymore. Okay. So at night time, this is actually pure Grimer. So I'm gonna have to come here at daytime sometime. Guess I'm gonna have to do a stream earlier than this. You're from Johto, right? Okay, let me just check what's the route below the cycling road, if that has any surprises. This thing is gonna wreck me. Kanto Route 18 looks pretty identical. It's a lot of Grimer with some Fearow and the elusive new Pokemon from Gen 2 that we have not even seen used by a trainer so far. Yeah, the Kanto battle theme is... It feels surprisingly funky as a contrast to the Johto one. Don't get cocky, you Johto punk. Oh. Can I use the item finder here though? They used Johto as a swear word. Yeah, they were like, you are from Johto, derogatory. Okay, a lot of bikers have left. Maybe it's because of all the Grimer. But also I did not hope to fight like 20 bikers here, so yeah. Oh, there's one. Wow, that's a cool bicycle. Magmar, nice. Well, Belosso, maybe you should not be in the lead spot right now. Because yeah, as Cookie Dough is pointing out, lots of coughing. I think we saw one with a Flareon the other day. But they seem to be fire and poison. With probably the occasional Raticate or something. Another Magmar. For a second there, I wondered if this biker might have the elusive Gen 2 Pokemon that shows up here, but only during the day. I look cool, but I'm weak, so I'm not really cool. I have to train harder. What? Okay, let's go back up with the item finder. Oh, there is. I was wondering if the split path here still existed. Hey, want to have a speed battle? Whoa. What's a speed battle? This guy better bring out Extreme Speed Arcanine or something. Oh, coughing. Are you gonna use self-destruct on everything? Because otherwise I'm not sure in what sense this is a speed battle. Lodge. Foreshadowing Sky Battle. Oh, I liked when Sky Battles showed up in Taco's new Mega Evolution X and Y shaped Pokemon video, which is like 2 hours long and definitely worth a watch. Like, I guess better than putting a link. If you just... if you are somehow not familiar with this name. Halfway through that video. Yeah, like, the interesting part to me about that whole controversy, or whatever we should call it, is that it's not even that the point isn't even arguing about whether that's a thing, that Pokemon are X and Y shaped when they Mega Evolve. It's more like about figuring out which one it is. Because like, of course they are like even when at the very beginning when Mega Evolution was revealed, there was like Blaziken with X's all over it, and Lucario I think as well. And like even the like symbol around it, when it's like a yellow orb with two, I don't know, like wind slashes that are crossing. And it's like, it's not even, it's also not like they set out to design Mega Evolutions as like, okay, let's make an X-shaped Mega Evolution. Like sometimes it's as subtle as a Pokemon just doing a pose that's more X or Y shaped. Like there's no doubt in my mind that it's like that they intentionally try to have it lean towards one or the other with each Mega Evolution. Wait, where's the item? How do I find out where it is? It's not on my screen right now. But now it is, so it must be... Is it now? Okay. What? I did not expect to find it in the water, but okay. But yeah, my my immediate joke about that video was that I'm excited for when in 10 years there's gonna be... when Taco is gonna tweet about how all the Paradox Pokemon are either Koraidon or Miraidon shaped, and people are gonna be arguing against that, and then 7 months later there's gonna be a 2-hour video about which Paradox is Miraidon shaped and which one. Okay, no, that's silly, but you get the idea. Okay, I've been up here. Did I fight this guy already? Yeah. That's the swear word Johto. Because, like, you know, when Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire was announced, there was the one... I think my main disappointment in that whole thing was that I was hoping, because Groudon and Kyogre got, like, something that wasn't called Mega Evolution, that was, like, channeling some other energy. I was hoping that the Mega Evolutions, or whatever they would be more similar to whatever Kyogre and Groudon are doing. But they were just more Mega Evolutions instead. So that was the weird thing, like... They should have been like Alpha and Omega shaped. Another item somewhere. Like, not Alpha and Omega shaped, but like... If all the Sapphire... If like a bunch of Sapphire exclusive Pokemon, or at least more Team Aqua coded Pokemon would have temporary battle transformations that are more... That feel more like prehistoric? No, post-apocalyptic in a flooded world kind of way. And then the Omega Ruby ones would be like... yeah, like scorched land. I guess Omega is like the end of the world, right? And Alpha is like the beginning with the sea. Like, if they did a different theme instead of them just being more exaggerated designs where the power is exploding out of their face or whatever. We're fearless. Highways... What? This biker gonna swear at me? Charles. Ah, you went to the Tapus before naming the... the other Alolan sub-legendary. Still coughing, still leading with my frickin' Blossom. Yeah, Kapfu wasn't the first sub-legendary to evolve. Charmeleon? Interesting. Punch it. Nah, Cosmoem is like a proper main legendary. It's a Pokemon that shows up in every quiz. Well, except for like the non-generation 7 ones. Yeah, you got it. Charmeleon is not a legendary. True! Reckless driving causes accidents. I guess thanks, Pokemon game. Cycling road uphill starts here. Whoa, so like this guard has like a glass half empty kind of attitude. You know? I love this. Because it's like you expect this guard to be, this is the ending of the cycling road. But instead he's like, this is the start of the cycling road, but uphill. Oh my god. Route 18, Celadon, Fuchsia. Cycling road is a quick shortcut to Celadon. Is it? There's literally a scary story about a kid getting trapped in oblivion because they tried to cycle uphill. Birdkeeper Bob. Okay, Blossom, you can actually attack something. Ooh, after Spectrier, before the Ruinous Quartet. Spicy. I know what it is. I have an emote for it. But it might be in like some stupid tier that no one can use besides me. Spoilers. Wait, how does this Twitch thing work? Wait, what did I just receive from Ace? Because Ace is streaming and I got like a message for Twitch. How Twitch? Whew. If you don't have a bicycle, you're not allowed to use the shortcut. Wait, so this is the grass that has like no changes from the cycling road grass. If you're looking for Pokemon, you have to look in the tall grass. Why, thank you, but it's all Grimer. Oh wait, I think Ace's stream just died and had to restart or something. It was just weird that it showed up on my like streaming dashboard. Doduo. Wait, was this where you could find Doduo originally, I feel like? This patch of grass, so it's like funny that there's an NPC here that's using Doduo after it's no longer available. Okay, checking location of Doduo immediately after this battle. I mean, I know Doduo is in the, like, northwestern corner of Johto now. But is that its only location? Oh, it might also be on the path towards Victory Road. Pink urchin. And yeah, Ethan, we all love Enamorous. And not in a Malamar way. Oh, should I be talking about all the all the controversies that have happened in regards to ZA since the past presentation? I'm not even sure like controversy is the right word. It's more like just Pokemon fans being Pokemon fans and just being upset at anything that happens, I guess. Checking Doduo location. Should be... Wait, it shouldn't be... Oh, it is very late in the Pokédex. Oh, it does not show up in the top left. Huh. What was I thinking of? Oh yeah, it is all over the Victory Road routes. That's cool. Cool. Triple bird. Since you're so strong, it must be fun to battle. And... Wait a second. This is the Celadon music, isn't it? Oh, Gym Leader Janine. This is cool. The one time... I mean, one of the... like 3 times when a gym leader got replaced. My grandpa is at my brother Bill's on Cerulean Cape. Wait. My grandpa is at my brother Bill's. Right, so... Okay. I don't know, for some reason I thought it was like... My grandpa is at my uncle's and then... Like... I thought I said something that made the family tree make no sense, but... Okay. I saw these weird slow Pokemon on Cycling Road. Weird slow Pokemon! Oh, nice! This NPC is not talking about Grimer. Is Gardevoir in both of them or am I crazy? In what? In both what? Oh yeah, I should probably scroll down in the quiz so you can see the mythical box better, because all that's missing there is just one paradox anyway. Oh, Iron Valiant is a mix of Galit, right. Okay, what are these people talking about in Fuchsia? I got quite a shock at the gym. There were all these girls who looked identical. I'm Janine. Hocus pocus poof. Oh, see, I look just like her now. Wait, can we see that from the front? Cool. Hey, you have a brand new kind of Pokédex. Did Professor Oak give it to you? Nurse Joy with green hair, let's go. Oh yeah, the order is like... They... Like Iron Valiant and Roaring Moon are kind of like the superior... Like they are one tier above the regular Paradox Pokemon, I would say. I think they even have like 20 extra base stats. Hold on, I need to get Skarmory and fly back to Celadon, because I need to confirm if this is the same music or if I'm going crazy. Oh wait, I can't add something to the party if my party is full. And let's move Typhlosion off the team for a bit. But no, wait, I'm gonna need Cut any second now. I can feel it. I think Blossom is not gonna be of use in this area. Is this the same music? Yep. Was it always the same music in Fuchsia and Celadon? Oh my god, it might have been. Hold on. I like how there's like a banjo sounding sound in this music. Safari Zone, Warden's Home. Oh, Todd. No, I'm not gonna battle you. Whoa, Ethan. Stop spoiling all the Paradox Pokemon from the third Scarlet and Violet DLC. My grandpa is the Safari Zone Warden. At least he was. Oh, I thought he was dead. He decided to go on a vacation and took off overseas by himself. Oh, I think they actually like played on this in HeartGold and SoulSilver, where this guy that's being referenced here does actually build the new Safari Zone in the southwest of Johto. He quit running Safari Zone just like that. Yeah, and I've said this before, but I feel like I want to repeat it just in case it's still a new idea to anyone. But like, I don't think the Safari Zone being absent in this game is like necessarily because they couldn't fit it in. It's more, I think it's more that its purpose just didn't exist anymore. Like it didn't need to be there because you already have Surf, like that was the initial main purpose of the Safari Zone, having you master the exploration of the land in order to gain the ability to cross water. And the other purpose was to have all these exotic Pokemon that don't really show up anywhere else. But with Johto and Kanto combined, now everything is pretty much accounted for. Like, you don't need Safari Zone for a rare Dratini fishing situation when there's an entire Dragon's Den in Johto. You don't need Execute running in here if they are all over Johto if you headbutt some trees. Fuchsia City, behold, it's passion pink. There's a notice here. Safari Zone office is closed until further notice. So a notice about a notice. Okay, got it. One of the Elite Four used to be the leader of Fuchsia's gym. Yeah. Isn't that fun? What we are looking for is a Paradoxmon that is in the same spot as Fluttermane in the past. Oh, I wasn't actually looking at what you're missing. Let me see. Right, because you got Iron Threads and Great Tusk. Then you got Scream Tail and Iron Butt. Oh, so you can't go further up. It's the office here is... Wait, there's a cutting bush. Okay, hold on. There's more to Fuchsia than I thought, and at the same time less. What? Okay, there's no one in here. But yeah, the missing paradox is similarly rare, and it does appear in the same part of Area Zero as Fluttermane does in Scarlet. No littering. Please take your waste with you. Safari Zone is closed. It's sad, considering it's Fuchsia's main attraction. I was hoping to buy some Safari Zone souvenirs, but it's closed. Safari Zone Warden's granddaughter lives in town. Wait, I need to keep checking, like, if the... Oh, you see, flower mail. Pretty much every mart has a mail, and I think there's, like... They do start repeating. This is a dead end? No? Whoa! Whoa, a berry tree? Haven't seen that in ages. Burnt berry. Koga's daughter succeeded him as the gym leader after he joined the Elite Four. Yeah, I guess Fuchsia City's entire identity now is Safari Zone closed, but also gym leader succession. Therefore, the Safari Zone is closed. Like, sometimes your favorite place might close down. And you have to accept it. How is there not a hidden item here? I refuse to believe that. Okay, do I just take on the gym now? Or do I go around up towards Lavender Town first? I don't give a fuck. I mean, that's pretty close. Please be careful if you are swimming to Seafoam Islands. Fuchsia police. Did not expect police to be involved. Wait, there's a gate now? Was there always a gate here? Cinnabar's volcano erupted. It hurled boulders that cut off Route 19 indefinitely. I wonder if the people of Cinnabar are saying... Whoa, I completely forgot that this is like a plot point here. I think, like, last stream I was wondering how limited you even are in exploring Kanto in any order. I completely forgot that there's a literal blockade here. volcano erupted towards 50 miles away. Who knows how long it would take to move this boulder? Sorry, this road is closed for construction. If you want to get to Cinnabar, you'd better go south from Pallet Town. Wow, this is cool. Fuchsia SWAT. Okay. Wow, so hold on. Cause in my mind I was like, you can go down to Fuchsia from two sides, but it's actually more like you need to do a circle. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, let's beat up this gym. Full of poison types in this poison region. Champ in the making. I am a champ. Whoops, take a good look around you. The trainers all look like their leader. Which of them is the real Janine? Will the real Janine please stand up? I love visible, invisible walls. Wait, but I don't wanna accidentally fight the real Janine before fighting all of the trainers. How can I tell which one is not Janine? Okay, Politoad got this. Just psychic everything. I'm Janine. How did you know I was real? Wait, you're not, right? I mean the sprite change. Yeah, picnic. Ah, the queen. Oh, I can actually use waterfall on this one. Don't forget to hydrate. Must be getting tired. Oh, I guess Janine isn't gonna try to battle me on site, right? You betcha, I'm Janine. Are they all kids because Janine is like the daughter of the previous gym leader, so it's like the whole gym is a younger generation? I'm pretty sure like this place had weirdos with hypno and stuff. Nidoking. Nice. Yeah, this place was like full of coughing and then a bunch of drowsies for some reason. My disguise was right on. Okay, this is Janine. Let's fight everyone else. Wait, no one attacks me unless I talk to them. Who is Janine? Guys, I'm actually gonna save the game in case I fight Janine first. Because I wanna know what Pokemon the trainers are using. I imagine this would be Janine, just because this NPC is like in the hardest to reach spot. Fooled you. Bulbasaur. Wow, they are really making this gym spicier than anything you would expect. Like, this is obviously gonna be Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, right? Bulbasaur is Gen 11 actually. I mean, at least it's a psychic variant. psychic ground. That's gonna be when they decide that the starters should be different types from grass, fire and water. But to introduce this drastic change, they will have to resort to using the Kanto starters first. Otherwise the Pokemon fans will not be able to recover. At least that's what it feels like anytime I try to discuss the idea of like changing the starter types with fellow Pokemon fans. They like freak out and go no. No, what? No, you can't. It's no. It's grass, fire and water. It's how every child on this planet learns what types are. No. There could not possibly be a Pokemon game. No. What do you mean they would change the starter types? And I'm like, relax. They could still show you type advantages in different ways, or they could show type advantages on Route 1, or with like some scripted interaction, like the first gym in Unova, or literally anything. No. Are you crazy? There's no other trio of types that have like a perfect resistance weakness cycle. Besides rock, flying and fighting or whatever. But they did not consider the rubber type. Just kidding. But yeah, no, I would really find it refreshing to just... Like, it doesn't even need to be a new generation that does this, right? It could be like a Legends game or something. Where, okay, you get to choose fire, electric or ice, because those are like the JRPG fantasy magical elements or something. And it's like maybe you don't even have a rival that picks the other starter, so the type matchups aren't expressed that way, and or the rival you have has a different Pokemon. That still depends on what starter you pick. Oh, Iron Jugulis. Nice. Wait, what am I fighting? Arbok and... Whatever it was, I think it was like a pure poison type and I just used Psychic on it. Maybe a Weezing. That thing from the Pokemon Black game. Kind of. Okay, I have successfully managed to fight everyone who isn't Janine. Man, this sentence should have been all capitalized, like F you. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm only joking. I'm the real deal. Janine of Fuchsia Gym, that's me. Here we go, gym leader music. Once more. Holy crap, she's a ninja. How cool is this? Like Koga, okay. This, let's go. Crobat. Right off the Crobat. There's a Crobat. Yeah. 10 levels higher, it outspeeds everything I have, probably. Mid-battle, it reveals it's actually Koga disguised as his daughter. And the Elite Four member was actually his daughter disguised as Koga. And Bruno was actually Mr. Fuji disguised as Bruno. And Lance was actually the warden from the Safari Zone. He was tired of everyone fishing Dratini, so he now has 3 Dragonites. Ariados, nice. Spider. Wait a second, Koga had Crobat and Ariados. Janine really needs to now surprise me with something. He needs to not have Fortress. He needs to not have Muck. And I guess Weezing would also be lame, because originally in Gen 1 Koga had Weezing. And she needs to not have... what was the other one? The other Pokemon that Koga has in the Elite Four? Completely forgetting it. Ariados, Fortress, Muck, Crobat. It's something in between. Oh no, not the Weezing. Okay, I'm actually I'm actually underwhelmed, because I was like, they literally replaced this gym leader. And her team is even less... It feels way too identical to Koga. Multiple Weezing. Okay, this is still not selling it. But at the same time, what should she have that would be like a surprise? The Elite Four is Cynthia's dad. Oh, I mean, I guess she's now the only Venomoth user. Dire hit. Like if I squint and pretend that Venomoth is like the Gen 1 version of Volcarona, you know, or something, then I kind of see it, but at the same time, yeah, we need a Gen 2 sequel, a Johto Kanto sequel where Janine's Venomoth evolves. You're a tough one. You definitely won. Is that a joke? Is that sarcasm? Here's a soul badge. That's the nicest thing anyone has ever said about Venomoth. Yeah, especially when I've said some pretty terrible things about Venomoth in the past on stream. Like, I think I called it like the worst Pokemon to be placed in Area 0, because it's like, whoa, this strange, bizarre place with weird robots and prehistoric Oh, Venomoth is here too. Whoa. Ooh, toxic. I'm going to really apply myself and improve my skills. Want to become better than both father and you. Okay, she's still in the mode where she's just kind of copying her father, I guess. Copying, is that a ninja thing to do? Hold on. Is this on purpose? Everyone is copying Janine, but they all have more interesting Pokemon selection than Janine, who is just copying her father's team. Okay, I think I like it again. Like the one gym leader that changed has the least different team. Okay, now this feels on purpose, actually. I've never said anything bad about it, and that's saying something. Nice. Okay, so that's batch number 5 done. So you literally do have to come from Peloton in order to reach Cinnabar. But then my question is, what's the incentive to go to the route from Seafoam Islands to Fuchsia or back at all? Ever? Like, if there was a Gen 2 Pokemon that's exclusive to that place, then I would understand, but I don't think it is. You're working on a Pokédex, that's really something. Ampharos. Now watch as everyone has a ground type here. Okay, this route actually has trainers. Hang on, I have to phone my mom. What? Schoolboy Kip. Ah, Voltorb. Let's butt some heads. Oh my god, they really don't want me to use Ampharos here, huh? Maybe I should put Lickitung in front, cause like it has a water and a fire move. That should be generally useful in most random trainer filled routes. Whereas Ampharos is a very specific counter to some types. Huh, an electric type. Luckily, I'm a rubber type, so I resist electric. I wonder if there's... Eventually someone's gonna be watching these streams on YouTube and be like... And think I'm seriously thinking that rubber type is already in the games or something. And I say already as if it's actually ever gonna happen. But how cool would it be if they did do rubber type? I don't know, like maybe they would call it something different, but like it would clearly be that in terms of like what properties it represents and stuff. That would be really funny. I don't think they would, if they were serious about adding a rubber type, I don't think they would just do rubber type by itself the way they did fairy. Because it's not fancy enough, it's more like steel. They would need to have like a dark type to complement it. Oh, I think this place has like Wild Chansey now. Oh yeah, and Venonat. And probably the Nidorinos and stuff. Let's put Lickitung in front. Okay, I have 3 trainers on my screen, that's a lot. Considering most of Kanto so far has been pretty scarcely populated with them. Schoolboy Tommy, she's just going to school with a Xatu. Predicting the future in class. Okay, so this place used to have Gloom, Pidgeotto, Venonat, Bellsprout, and Ditto. Now it has Pidgeotto during day, all the Venonat and Venomoth at night. Yeah, Nidorino during the day. Quagsire at night. That's nice. Right, like 40% Quagsire. Alright, and Hoppip in the morning. And the elusive 1% Chansey. Right, the funny thing about Chansey... Wow. You cannot get a Chansey until this very point. But it has a new evolution that no one has shown off yet. And I don't think anyone does show it off. But by the way the Pokédex is structured now, can you tell that it's Chansey evolving? Where are you, Chansey? There's no way it's this early, right? It must be like at the very end. Yeah. It should be after the whole Doduo, Houndour, Sneasel situation here. Unless this is Chansey before Sneasel. Have I not seen a single NPC use a Chansey? That's crazy. Wow. I didn't realize how well they hid this new evolution. If they don't even ever remind you that the previous existing stage exists. Cool. But I think... No wait, one NPC is gonna want a Chansey for trade. Wait, what did you learn in class? Sayonara. On sunny days, I think that the kids would rather be playing in the schoolyard than studying in class. What are you, a teacher? What is this? Where am I? Oh. Okay, it is a teacher. Is the whole class out here? Wait, we've seen a teacher on the ship with Apom as well. That's supposed to be the same person? Like not on today's voyage, it was on the initial one. Did all the kids from that cruise end up on this route? Not the Cubone. Oh my god. Throwing the... Oh. Well, Surf would have been better, but let's see how high the friendship is at this point, I guess. Didn't want to lose. Okay, but you did. Studying is important, but exercise is just as vital. I'm sure there's items above that ledge. Yeah, this is a surprising amount of trainers. A return. This is the first case where return is probably the best option. Nice. Oh, that was a wild Noctowl. Okay. My favorite class is Gym. Gym is a class? Billy? Yeah. Yeah, this is the entire school is out here. It's nice to be able to punch a Paras without getting status conditions from its ability. Poliwhirl. I had a Poliwhirl once. But then I put a tiny little crown on its head and traded it with myself. Now it's a jolly little frog. Ditto. Ugh. That is definitely an animation for the sprite of Ditto. I just wanna encounter a Quagsire. Oh, oops. Are you a Quagsire? Oh, another teacher. Clefairy. Return. I was thinking about fairy type matchups for a bit. Unlike rubber type, fairy type is a real type. Just not in this game yet. Before I became a teacher, I used to forget a lot of things. What? How does that... I guess because you repeat a lot of stuff to kids? So you remember it better? Is that the insight? We're on a field trip to Lavender Radio Tower for social studies. Finally someone explained this. I knew something was up here. Johnny. Johnny the Bellsprout enjoyer. I wonder when my Lickitung is gonna evolve. Welcome back, Ethan. Do you think my Lickitung is gonna evolve soon? Okay. I think you're right. Flary. Oh my god, that would be a downgrade. Sheesh. Imagine if Lickitung evolved into the worst evil. That's one way to make everyone, to make some people turn off the stream. Okay, what's up here? Not more trainers, right? I think there were more trainers here in Gen 1. But like, that whole school down there was enough. Birdkeeper? Wait, my dream is to fly with my beloved bird Pokemon. What bird Pokemon does he have? I feel like I should know. Too far-fetched? No. Pidgeot? Oh. It's just a bunch of Fearow, isn't it? Not the pursuit. Zero could have been Dark Flying. But I guess no, that's because Murkrow was... That was kind of Murkrow's thing here. But yeah, if they added a rubber type, it would need a second type that's added at the same time. Could have prevented the existence of Bombardier? Nah, Bombardier is still doing its thing of throwing rocks on people instead. Instead of babies. I'm not sure which is worse. Okay, let's go up this dead end first. Is this the Chansey guy? No, I think the Chansey guy is in the grass. Pokemon get more friendly if you train them in a place that they remember. What? I don't think that's a thing. More friendly if you train them in a place they remember. Like, I don't think there's like a secret mechanic where... Huh. Yeah. I mean, people in real life also just make stuff up and say it, so... Like, that's part of the world building, I think. Where did I meet this side? What? Only there were an easy way to identify where I got my Pokemon. Yeah, if only. There's literally an NPC who's gonna tell you. Okay, here's the Chansey person. Let's run into a Chansey. A 1% Chansey. Okay, that's a Venomoth. Maybe the team assigned to writing NPCs didn't communicate with the rest. Eh. Nah, I think that's... No, especially back in Gen 2 when the team was like... actually really small. Not the leech life doing less damage than a burn takes away. How do you use an absorbing move and still die to burn? Chansey's cute, but I don't have it. Do you have Chansey? It was probably a real team back then. I want to trade it for my Aerodactyl. You don't want to trade? Oh darn. Okay, let's find a Quagsire. Just to show off that Quagsire is a Kanto Pokemon. Oh! I should have used a fastball. Yeah, I know, right? I was like, I need to use Surf on this, because in the future maybe I won't be able to. This is my chance. Okay, let's actually use a fastball on something that it might actually work on, but probably doesn't, because maybe it's not one of those very specific flea Pokemon that it actually works on. Okay, never mind then. We saw a Quagsire. Maybe I can see a 1% chance in... No. Let's not get stuck here trying to find a Chansey, right? That would be weird. That would take a lot of time. If I just started to walk up and down until I found a Chansey. would find a Chansey, catch the Chansey, then not trade the Chansey to the NPC that's literally where you can find Chansey, and is offering you an Aerodactyl as a trade, and then keep the Chansey on your team for long enough for its friendship to reach maximum, and then level it up for it to evolve, so you can be like, what the hell, there's Blissey. Nice. Good game. Let me tell you, I had a hard time catching my prized Pokemon. Like, I'm still waiting to see if some NPC is gonna mention Chansey. Or like imply something about evolving Chansey, or who knows. That would be cool. But I think it's pretty cool if nothing like that happens. Because then it almost makes Blissey feel like one of the most special evolutions that Generation 2 added. Oh! Oh my god, look at Charmander, it's so ugly. Let's surf. Goodbye, bald lizard with a burning tail. Squirrel? Ah. Oh, it just realized it has a tail. I hope it doesn't get too attached to it. Spoken like a true Gen 1er. Oh my god, Todd. My Psyduck is looking more like me. It's getting cuter. And you know, now we can KO Abra easily. I should challenge the Goldenrod Gym. See you later. Yeah, that was a call. Hidden item here, right? No. North to Lavender Town. There should be a sign that says, there used to be a hidden item here. Okay, I think Lickitung has had enough. Ampharos. I hope the next couple of trainers all have flying types. Watch this guy. Oh no. I should go to Rock Tunnel to get myself an Onix. This is not going well so far. Watch this man send out Graveler. Oh no. Sandslash, it's even worse. Okay, hold on, it's level 27. It's not nearly as defensive as a Graveler. Ah, that was a crit. It flinched. Perfect. I'm glad they added the friendship battle mechanic. Wait, what's it called? What's the mechanic called in BDSP where your Pokemon will just do dump stuff? Okay, there's the Graveler. Affection, right? Was that it? Oh my god, Politoed, you are like 46. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, you should get yourself an Onix. My guy. He was like, Ampharos, there's no way I can defeat that. Traveler, use self-destruct. Ooh, Golem, okay, okay. Now I'm interested. How about we waterfall this thing? Graveler. Okay, for real now. There has to be some bird keepers here. Geological features don't appear to change, but they actually change. Little by little. Whoa. What does that tell us about life? Life doesn't appear to change, but it does change. Little by little. Oh my god, it's another hiker. Bruh, in that case... yeah, Licky Tongue, it's your turn again, I guess. Gotta take the chance while I have it. Bow down before my regal Pokemon? What's he gonna have? Nidoking? Oh! Yeah, I keep having these nice guesses throughout this playthrough, I think. I'm like... like the whole path to Victory Road. I was like, oh yeah, this is the person that has a Blastoise. Oh yeah, this is the Parasect Kingler guy or whatever. Ooh! What the hell? This is a king I was not expecting. Wow. They just decided to show off Slowking with like the most far off, unimportant, hidden away, optional, skippable NPC battle in the middle of the longest route that you don't even have to go to. Nice. Also, Ampharos. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing a Slowking in this game. So maybe there is like a Blissey user as well. Oh, another regal Pokemon. I mean, it's probably Nidoqueen, but there's something else? Something else that just has King in the name? Not the Sea King. Okay, this was... Should have saved the Slowking for the final one. Yeah. Pokefan Alex. How dare you mock royalty? Oh my god. They should... This guy should have come back in Kalos in the Perfume Palace or something. That was great. Okay, hold on. He's blocking the road now. Why am I going back just to check that there's no other direction I can go to from here? Yeah. Wait, what's with the quiz? Which mythical are you missing? Oh my god, there's another hiker? Or might be another Pokefan. These guys look like bird keepers though. Oh, and here we have this grass that's just sectioned off, surrounded by a ledge, and hidden behind a cut tree. Nice. Nice. Marshadow. Oh geez, there's 122 of these? 25? That's very close to 1/8 of all Pokemon. Right, I was curious if there was literally any change to what Pokemon appear here. This is Route... No, Route 14 was the place with the Chansey trader, which had Chansey 1%, Noctowl at night, Hoppip, Skiploom during day, Quagsire at night, Nidorino, Venomoth, Pidgeotto during day. Yeah, that looks identical to the previous route. Now we are on 13, which has... This looks identical. Okay. Any hidden items here? No. There's a... Is there a freaking... Wait. The route ends down there, right? There's a wall. Yeah. Let's go back and fight those bird keepers, I hope. North to Silence Bridge? I've never heard any kind of bridge north of here referred to as the Silence Bridge. Okay, there's the calcium. Thanks. Look, right there, at the left side of the post. The left side? I mean, right. From POV, it is to the left. But why? But as soon as someone picks it up, this sign is useless. Would you like to battle my Pikachu gang? Okay, this guy's taking a very different approach to team building. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god, I was like, let me fight something with my Ampharos. How about 6 Pikachus? Oh god. I guess we haven't seen a lot of Pikachu yet in this Pokemon game. Not the Thunder Wave. Let's see how many Earthquakes I have. Yeah, it's a pretty good sprite. Look at it, it's so happy. It's so happy to be an electric rat. Yeah, it was downhill from here, right? Like, it's better than the Gen 1 sprite, it's better than its 3D model, this is the peak of Pikachu. This is Pikachu. This is Pikachu. Now, not sure why I'm fighting 6 of them, but... Come on, is he gonna have a Raichu at the end or something? Or does he stick to the Pikachu gang gimmick of his team? How committed is this guy? Pikachu? Okay, yeah. Respect. Feels like I'm using Pikachu. I'm like the only person on this planet that has 6 Pokemon, but they are all Pikachu. Oh wait, that wasn't the last. I was like, do you have a 7th Pikachu? Yeah, crit. Why not? Pikachu. You look like you have many Pokemon, but Pikachu is still the best. Okay. Bird Keeper. Agility is the key attribute of bird Pokemon. Pidgeot. We haven't seen a Pidgeot in forever. Wait, I just fought them in the wrong order. Trust. I did think the other bird keeper earlier would have Pidgeot and Farfetch'd, but they had 2 Fearows instead. Okay, Ampharos, I need you to shoot down this Pidgeot that's about to be sent into the battlefield. Check out my Pokemon, just look at their coloring and their plumage. Oh, 2 Pokemon. Pidgeotto. Followed by a Pidgey? No, that would be bizarre. Has to be Pidgeot. Are they saving Pidgeot at this point for Blue to have as like a memorable use of Pidgeot? Like it has kind of been Blue's ace for a couple of the iterations of Blue, right? Like when he shows up at the battle tree, I think he has a Mega Pidgeot? No way. Or does he? No idea. Does he have a Mega Pidgeot? He must have, right? Did I read this sign? Oh yeah, that's the Silence Bridge where I was like, what is this, Silent Hill? Route 12. Am I on the Silence Bridge now? Whoa, a cut tree that's facing the water. Is this the only case of that ever? Calcium. Oh, my bag is gonna get full any moment now. Just need to confirm there is a wall to the right. Okay. What is this? Goldeen? Oh no, it's Tentacool. Goldeen you would only find by fishing, surely. It's a fish. Tell me about the Silence Bridge. What's most important in our everyday lives? Fisher Barney. Gyarados, nice! Oh my god, Ampharos was born for this battle. Oh yeah, I alluded to the drama or whatever in the Pokemon community because of the ZA news, the final trailer and the announcement of the DLC before the game is even out. Which, yes, is unusual. But at the end of the day, this is what Pokemon games are. This is what it is to Pokemon. You pay money to get game to catch Pokemon. So when they announce that you get to pay more money to catch more Pokemon, is that that's crossing the line? But okay, like in all seriousness, like there is, I understand why people are upset for a lot of different reasons, and most of them make sense. But at the same time, they don't make sense because we don't even know what the DLC is gonna be. Like we can't even be like, was this a premature announcement? If it's like, you can literally wait until we know more about the DLC before you buy it, right? So what's the harm in announcing in advance that they made the game and then we're like, hey, let's make more stuff that's gonna make you play the game even longer after you finish the thing that it was supposed to be. I think electricity is the most important thing in... Oh, wow! Okay, I did not expect this from the Gyarados enjoyer. It weren't people wouldn't have made such a fuss when the power plant went out. Yeah. I think we spent like 4 hours on a previous stream with every single NPC just complaining about the power plant not working. Then no one mentioned it again for 4 hours until this guy here. Cool. Oh, fishing guy? Do you have a fishing rod? I'm the fishing guru's younger brother. I see that you like fishing, there's no doubt in my mind. Just as I thought. Here, fishing fan. Super rod. Alright, Ethan, thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting and stuff. I'll see you around. I'm probably wrapping up soon-ish. Like, I think I'm gonna go up to Lavender and maybe do the route back to Vermilion. But I don't plan to catch the Snorlax today or fight it. Like, that's gonna be the beginning of the next stream. Unless the beginning of next stream is gonna be me taking the magnet train to walk across some legendary beasts. Get a Moomoo milk. Remember, you can catch different Pokemon using different rods. Route 12, north to Lavender 12. So was that the Bridge of Silence? I have no idea. This is like the last trainer on the way up. Feel so content fishing while listening to some tunes on my radio. Funny, now that the power plant is fixed. Wait, was I unable to go south of Lavender before? Okay, so this guy has like a million Magikarp. I'm gonna run out of Thunder Punches. Oh, Quillfish. Okay, I'm in. Forget the Magikarps. This is great. Never mind, it's more Magikarp. What's the fourth one gonna be? Is it gonna be a second Quillfish? Is it gonna be a Gyarados? Is it gonna be a Octillery? Or Mantine? Guess we haven't seen Tentacruel in forever. Whoa, Ampharos, slow down. My stupid radio distracted. Oh my god, I love some of these NPCs being like, have you checked out Kanto's radio programs? We get a good variety here. He's like, radio, fun. Oh no, my stupid radio distracted me. It's just sudden turn. Oh wait, there's more. Patience is the key to both fishing and Pokemon. Remoraid, Octillery. Yeah, I guess this guy had to be very patient because Remoraid literally does not exist in this version of the game. But he somehow still got one. That's just how patient this man is. Tell me more. I'm too impatient for fish. Oh, okay, never mind. Of course, there's an item on that platform. Is this the Bridge of Silence? It's not really a bridge, is it? Fishing spot. Okay. But there isn't even a gate, so my path down from Lavender definitely was not blocked. Do you remember? Remember what? Do I remember? Seeking? No, I definitely do not remember seeking. Okay, I'm out of Thunder Punch. Okay, Ampharos has had enough experience. But do I switch out at this point? Oh my god, not the Fury attack. Please do not have a third Seeking. Do I remember? Oh, Polyworth. Yeah, that's a nice surprise. I wonder if someone with a Politoed is gonna show up. It's like I was 100% certain no one in anywhere uses a Slowking in this game. But we saw one NPC. You do remember? Remember what? The tug you feel on the rod when you hook a Pokemon. That's the best feeling ever for an angler like me. Okay, bro. Alright, reached back to Lavender Town. So that was the complete loop. Which means the only remaining place, literally, that I can go is that one route and then getting rid of the Snorlax. Hold on, I can actually get rid of Skarmory because it's not like I'm using it for anything. Although I might wanna... Nah. Well, yeah. If I'm wrapping up... Right, I put Blossom in the box. Oh wait, so Politoed and Lickitung are both 47 and so is Ampharos. Yeah, but Ampharos is gonna be easy to level up. I will keep Skarmory because the start of a stream I might wanna fly somewhere and stuff. This music just never gets old. Such a long melody as well. Like there's even a new part now. Okay. It's just perfection. I guess also that reminds me why it's so jarring to me when... Hold on, where does this even happen? Oh, in Pokemon Sleep, for example. Was it in Pokemon Sleep? Right, for like the Halloween event, which is gonna come around anytime now. I mean next month, but like when there's a Halloween event, they use the lavender theme, right? I mean it's like the obvious choice for a spooky thing, but it's like this fun version of the original lavender theme, and I'm like, hold on. I've already moved on from lavender theme because I heard this version. But they are like trying to reinvent that one when we have an evolved version that has grown past the grief and past the... So unless you are going for spooky, I don't know what my point is. Whoa. Wait, is the gate gone or is there just a long path here now? Oh, the gate is gone. Interesting. Sheesh, is this like a whole route with trainers? I mean, mean, I figured there's like 3 of them, but might be more. It already looks much wider than I thought. Oh, forgot to empty my bag. What even is on this route? Is it just like drowsies or something? Cause like this route was like crazy to get to, you know? And it's also pretty optional. Like Pidgeotto and Rattata at day, Meowth at night, Magnemite always, Drowsy in the day but also at night. No wait, in Crystal it's Drowsy only at night and Hypno. Oh yeah, and a lot of Hoppip in Crystal during the day. Wow! A lot of Hoppip, like there's more Hoppip here than in any route in Johto. Hoppip is a Kanto Pokemon. Case closed. Unfortunately I can't show that because it's nighttime. Oh god, hold on. Okay, this is the end of the route. Route 11. Hello, Snorlax. Okay, let's not interact with the Snorlax. I don't think I can without turning on the radio anyway. Ugh, thought the trainer was gonna see me. Magnemite, a Pokemon where the fastball does actually work. Okay, let's just check for hidden items, though I think the one in the bush is already like the item that's hidden on this location. Okay, there seems to actually be 3 trainers. Versus like 6 in the original version, right? Okay, no, maybe it's 4. Yeah. Okay, so now I know what I'm dealing with. I'm not gonna be... Oh no, this is a 5th guy. I was like... I was gonna like save the route for the beginning of next stream if there was too many trainers. A lot of space down here. Right, so that's item finder shenanigans done. Let's just fight these guys and then I'm gonna wrap it up. Hermon. Psychic. Execute. Okay. Now, meant to use Sludge Bomb. Didn't realize Sleep Powder was on my 2nd slot. Another execute, naturally. Oh, okay. I thought it was just gonna be execute. The executor makes it worth it, I guess. Just 3 dots. I think the NPCs have given up. I lost while I had my eyes closed. Guy strikes me as like a sand slash enjoyer. There's no cheating in Pokemon, let's keep it fair and square. Unless you use dark types. Which literally cheat. Or like that's their whole personality. Oh, Growlithe. Okay. Is the Sludge Bomb gonna be enough? Or is it gonna be Poison Barb difference? Okay, no. I do not regret removing the Poison Barb. How did this happen? Bro, you have an unevolved dog. Todd. Todd. Your Psyduck? Okay, Todd, you already told me this. Todd. Oh my god. This guy. It itches and tickles a bit when I wear shorts. Oh, it's the shorts guy? Shorts are not comfy and great because it itches and tickles? Youngster Jason. Okay, this is a different guy. Because like the OG shorts guy is on like the route north of Cherry Grove, right? Oh, Sand Slash! What did I say? What did I say a minute ago? Crazy. But yeah, this is like the rival of the shorts guy, I guess. What the hell? Crobat? Okay. Guess I'll lose? No. Should be fine, it's level 33. Just shocked that this youngster Jason, who is talking about feeling itchy in the grass while wearing shorts, has a Crobat. Not the supersonic. Okay, it's enough, right? It's enough. Come on, high roll. Ah. I don't even want to risk the confusion. Oh no, wait. No, no, no. Wow, you had Confuse Ray the whole time and you insisted on using Supersonic. What? Is this gonna even be enough? Because it's like Poison and Fly. And Rock Smash is 20 power or something. Yeah, I got stumped. Going to catch more Pokemon in the grass. I don't think you caught Crobat in the grass. Okay, so now there's one trainer down here and then the last one further up. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Caught you, right? Yeah. Okay, is it just this guy left? I can see everything to see about you. Okay, Psychic. More Execute? No, this guy must have Drowsy and Hypno. Or just Hypno. Oh. There's been a surprising amount of Xatu users. Surprising in the sense that I expected none. Besides like the Elite Four Will having 2 of them. But I guess a lot of these these guys just stumbled upon the random patch of grass hidden behind the ruins of Alf, where you need like 2 different HMs and solve a puzzle and whatever. And then they found a Natu. Couldn't foresee your power. I guess they are psychic, so they would find Natu more easily. Strength in conviction. You're strong because you believe in your Pokemon. Okay, that was all of them. Next time I might as well awake Snorlax from this direction. And I do intend to catch it, so... yeah, Blossom can stay in the lead. Okay, this was fun. I feel like a huge portion of Kanto has been explored now. 2 more badges, but a lot of routes. So next time, Snorlax, going through the Diglett tunnel, and then then the first thing I can do is go to the east and do the whole Mount Moon situation before going down through not really Viridian Forest anymore and all that stuff. And then Seafoam Islands. Yeah, that might still be like 3 streams. Yeah. Okay. So thank you to everyone lurking and being in chat and stuff. Thank you to Cookie Dough. See, Ace is still streaming despite my stream being 4.5 hours and me having started streaming long after Ace's stream started. But it is like a co-working stream, so it's... if I wasn't gonna go sleep anytime soon, I would have that stream open anyway, so let's go raid. Yeah. I'm gonna see you probably one more time this weekend. But yeah, we'll see. Lovely Vermilion music. See ya!